All right. Starting to stream. I have no idea where I left off on this stuff. It's been a while. Music. I want some music. Where'd my music go? There we go. Where did I leave off? Need power for that. Should start warming the iron. Hey! Red, you're here first. Alright, that's good. How you doing, bud? The iron took the wheels off. New tires tomorrow. Nice! So, this is a board I worked on earlier. Stopped midway through. Don't remember why. So I'm just trying to figure out what I was doing. So what kind of customizations you doing, Red? What are the customers looking for? Case modifications or hardware modifications? I saw that HDMI install you did. I definitely say you nailed it. .4 gigs are getting pretty popular.
Get down to the baseline.
Another installer install. Custom case, water cooling, DRAM up. Yeah. Oh, somebody messaged you on Instagram for a 1.4. Actually, before I put this chip on, I set this board off to the side for a reason. Just don't remember what. So what I'm going to do, I got CS lines here and one on the other chip, but they're disconnected and I don't know why. I mean, yeah, it's an expensive process. I mean, reflow machines are not cheap. It takes time to do. I mean, I get some people that get angry at me simply because I charge like 60 to 80 bucks to do a refurb, you know, without upgrades. And they don't understand why I charge that much. And I was like, dude, it takes time. The ones that always crack me up is like, but it's not that hard. Yeah, you're right. It's not that hard for me. It's hard for you because otherwise you would have done it. or you don't have the time to do it. That's why you're reaching out to me. And I was like, of course, I'm charging for the time. I'm charging for the experience. I'm charging for the knowledge. That cracks me up. Oh, my camera's crooked today. I'm not going to fight with it because last time I messed with it, it fought me and started cutting out in the streams. Yeah, I bet, Red. I had a family member that worked at an auto shop. You know, changing out a thermostat would be easily, $150. People be like, why are you charging so much? Because it takes time. I also find it always interesting that the people that complain that it costs so much for a quote-unquote simple task are the ones that are the first to brag about their college degrees and whatever they may have. This cracks me up. I don't know if you noticed that or not. Alright, so X-Blast is booting. Huh. Okay. One of the chips on the bottom's no good. Got a loose pin, but I don't have that connected, so that's expected. Let's figure that out before I go to the next chip. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Red. I appreciate it. And good luck with your... Oh, okay. Yeah, the BGA work. Well, I wish them luck. Because that does play a factor. Come on. Cat hair. Alright. So chip number 1 was no good. Can't remember which one's chip 1. See if I can look it up real quick. Hang on a second here. Done this enough times you'd think I'd memorize it, but I haven't. Alright, so this is number 1. Alright, since I gotta work on that one, good time to put this into use. Better. Let's drop the scope. Too far back. Be a loose pin around here somewhere. Like right there. That's the only one. It's not. Got quite a few loose pins over here. That looks loose. That one's loose. Did I even... Wow. I wonder if this is one of the boards I've tried when I first started doing these 1.6s. There are quite a few loose pins. These are all good. Alright. No, I didn't realign that one. I wonder why. I set this board off to the side. Those are all good. See, when Ace designed this, he did a great job because he made it so you can still get the chip in and out. Versus his original design, which was this entire area was blocked off. That would have made this difficult. Alright. Get this powered up again, make sure that chip test's good. So I do not want to screw installing more chips if I can't get what I have. So. Come on. No video. See, I don't know if my HDMI cable's going bad or what is going on. I think it is because no, I don't think that was an HDMI issue. Let's try that again. I think that was from me just screwing with stuff. There we go. Block 1's working. Block 4 is working. Cool. Barely warm. Had to cut the tab off of here because this is just the testing power supply. I still try to pinch the release. 20 years of habit. So that's good. Pop this off. Just push it on there. Get it over the board. It comes. Ace had a little stub right here, but after third or fourth use, right. so much for that. There's a beautiful shot of a capacitor. Wrong way. There we go. Let's get this last RAM chip on here. I knew I put this one off to the side. Everything seems fine. Fairly aligned. Shoot. Struggling lining this today. Go. You know what? Let's see if I can bring some people in. Get the link to today's stream. Get the link. Hey, look, it's me. Let's turn that off so I don't get a reverb. Where's Discord? Don't have it open. Let's open it. Discord. Aces channel. Let's see here. Where did I go again? Show your stream. Buta. Share your channel. And let's see if that'll bring anybody in. Otherwise, I'm just talking to myself, which is fine. I do that anyways. Sometimes I need expert advice. Not a lot of solder on these pins here at the end. No. That's more light right there. Hey Monk, how's it going? Really did enjoy that video you made, especially since when I was back in the 90s, I guess. I really did enjoy the original R.L. Stine stuff, so to see Slappy there put a smile on my face. Oh, I think he left already, Monk. Spot on for alignment. Admittingly, I did have to go back twice after you mentioned where I was actually at. So I could not miss the opportunity to mess with you a little bit. It was like, oh, everybody that matters, and I didn't see myself in there. Thanks. Oh, I couldn't mess that opportunity up. Sorry, Monk. Ah. That's just funny. How's the music volume, Monk? Too quiet? Looks quiet on my meter, so I was debating whether or not to turn it up. Well, good. Good to hear. Man, this is such a tedious task. See how that works. Rotate. Been fighting a cold, so hear me taking deep breaths and sighing. It's because I'm struggling to breathe out of my damn nose. Time of year over here. Tree leaves are dropping. Looks beautiful. Man, it sucks if you got allergies. And you really need to do a PCBWay ad for him because my God, is this dry read terrible. I don't know if he's thinking that's a professional sound or what, but I mean, I get it. Not everybody can read an advert. There's a reason why there's people that are professionals. You can't even say the damn word professionals without stuttering. It's all good and all. I mean, it does the job and that's what it needs to do. Maybe I'm just spoiled because advertising is a way of life over here. So you gotta be, either gotta be good or it doesn't work. Get over here, fume extractor. Yeah, I mean, there's probably restrictions he's got to operate within. Not uncommon for somebody to say, hey, you know, you can't have somebody else do this ad for you. You yourself have to do it. You know, you got to voice it. You got to compile it. You got to edit it in your style. Industry I work in, you know, see those types of things all the time. bridge right there. You know, probably supplying him the material to use. Because somebody at that marketing department there thought it was a good idea. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there, you stupid bridge. Ugh. I want to use Wick on it, but I'm going to have to. Where'd my steps go? Did I get it? I think I might have gotten it. It's ugly. Maybe the flux though, can't tell. I'll have to look at it after the stream, Monk. I ain't got a way to play it without it going over onto the stream. Upsy daisy. I see. Well, here's my thoughts on it. We just blame Booter. Anything goes wrong, we just blame Booter. Or Sean. Where's Sean? Maybe if I blame him enough, he'll pop up. Seems like that's the case on all the other streams. Something goes wrong, I blame Sean, and there he is. Like in a fair alignment. Down that flux. Like I need to put a little bit more solder. Sponsored by Hopes and Dreams, monkey. I'm not trying to make money. Unlike Booter and Ace, who are actually running a business, I'm not trying to make money. I'm just trying to have fun with my hobby. I make money, it just means I can do more stupid stuff for my hobby. How life goes sometimes, Monk. How life goes. I'm out of compressed air, so I don't have a good way of drying these things right now. Those bristles in between the legs. Say that in any other situation, I may get sued for sexual harassment. Still there, Monk? Still listening? Got a crazy idea. I want to make sure you're there before I say anything. Looks decent. I'm lonely, so lonely. Yeah, I'll have to do. See if it boots. Make sure I don't have any bridges, because those are annoying. How about I go to a higher shot? Woo-hoo. Hey, where'd I go? Who turned out the lights? There we go. Oh, I accidentally closed out OBS. Not closed it, minimized it. What does that do? I don't know what that does. What does this do? Oh, does that. Hey, that color looks better. You wanted to make him set him a toothbrush or a crisp marker? Spunk. Oh. It took me a minute to understand what you were saying. Yeah, that would be good. Alright. Oh, where'd to go? Let's see. Where did that go? Lost the power board. Ah, here it is. Let's set the controller down on top of it. Power. Friend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got the frag. One more time here. It's a fragging. Got a bridge somewhere. Let's see if we can find that bridge. Doom. While we're checking for bridges, we'll check for loose pins too. It's usually a larger tip than I like to use. There. Pin's a little loose. We'll down just a little bit better. Big B? Where do you see a big B? Did that go away, Monk? The buzzing? My fume extractor. I got the nozzle pointed up towards the camera and the microphone. I am not seeing any bridges or loose pins here. That may be something under there. Annie. We had one loose pin. Don't see any bridges. It's like all the passives are there. Didn't knock any off by accident. Still don't see any of the... Sometimes you get bridges out here at the ends of the pads. Don't see any of those. Alright. Douse in an IPA. Helps visualize things a little bit. I don't see Jack.
Watch out! The floor is lava!
Name of the lava tune? Not the one that's playing right now? The floor is lava. That's what it is.
Watch out! The floor is lava!
Yeah, I actually can't hear it because otherwise it starts feeding back my mic. Let me turn it up just a tad. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, it's The Floor is Lava by, let me pull it up here. Niviro, Niviro. No Copyright Sounds is the record company or production company or whatever it is. I'm not sure. Here, let me see if I can get you the link to that. And I got the link. There you go, Monk. Yeah, NCA. No Copyright Sounds got a lot of cool stuff. I like them. I'm just not a big fan of anything with vocals in it. And not just for streaming, but in general. I've partaked in a lot of jazz bands, so instrument only is kind of my preferred preference. Alright, well, even with a good scrubbing, not seeing anything there. So, we're going to do this. There we go. Focus. Give that a good drowning. Power up the hot air. Oh, yeah. I've listened to that before, Monk. Yeah. Love-hate is a good way of putting it. I have a feeling my problem may be what Ace runs into, which is a little bit of... Oh, pardon me. Sorry about that. A little bit of IPA underneath the chips. So we'll just go get them all heated up here. Because what possibly could go wrong with heating up isopropyl alcohol? Alright, let's see if that'll do anything now. Requirements are low. Just need to not frag. Damn. It's fragging. Well, maybe I can throw a different chip on. The problem is, the only other chips I got are these open xeniums. And they are not... They can have issues with 1.6s. Mid... Or just 1.6s with the RAM upgrade. Yeah, still fragging. Stop the soldering iron from beeping. Drop back down onto the scope. Let's just go in for a closer look, shall we? Everything gets so wobbly at this level. It's just flux through there. Just flux. Oh, what do we got here? What do I have here? Oh, it's just flux. Shit. Got my hopes up there. Well, thank you, Monk, but that doesn't mean it works. I forgot to check the edges up here. Do that real quick here. Usually that's what gets me. I get so hyper-focused of over on the pin side, I forget to check over here. Big hair or something across the pins. Oh, yeah. Had Jason over, can you tell? Back this way, Monk? Did I get it? See any over there? I was focused on the pins again. I forgot where I was looking. Now, these all look good. Can't see a single thing. Except for maybe that hair. It's just a little hair. It ain't gonna cause any problems. There we go. I'll try it one more time. See what it does. Because I'm still not 100% sure, or 100% convinced that it's not IPA underneath the South Bridge. Look at that. IPA on the South Bridge. The Curse of Ace. Curse of Ace strikes again. Kind of funny because I never had that problem before. And Ace swore all the time he was. I never had it before. Not until I changed brands of IPA. Once I changed the brand to what I'm using right now, which I think is Vexel Lab or something like that, now I have that problem. Why is that not going through? Because there's tape in the way. Alright, put that up through. I'm poking fun at my music again, Monk. Do you want me to change it that bad? Memory serves. Oh, I still got that black part up there. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Focus, thank you. Too bright. Dial it back. Memory serves. There's a point right there that I want. And my soldering iron turned off. That is heating. Go ahead. Splice my wire. Made that too dark now, didn't I? Come on. Why not focus at this height? May be a possibility. Yep. Too low. There we go. Cheap camera was cheap. Just can't do anything fancy with it like autofocus or zoom. Literally just dangling there on a string. And a couple of 3D printed parts. Warm on the finger. Hot, 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 hot. There we go. Oh, come on. I got it. All right. I tend to agree. But when you're changing your depth of field so much, it is a handy tool. Come on. Strip off. There we go. Can't stand that melted plastic look. Nothing running too parallel over there, except for this edge over there. That's not too bad. What is this? This song sounds kind of interesting. Dropped my nips down there, so I had to go pick them up. That's why I'm having hard times. Left the damn AV port plugged in. Yeah, right? Monk. Sounds like him. Memory serves what I want right there. So if you can leave me alone over there. crease down over there. I want to see something here. Alright, that was so high pitched, I literally thought it was playing it like 1.5 times. But surprisingly, it's not. Can't see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. Alright, take that into place. I'm not finalizing this install today. Come back later, adhere all of that. There we go. Thank you, autofocus. I'll adhere those wires down later. I just want to get to the next board after this one. Now, if everything's kosher, it should boot. Test 128 just fine. AC powers are critical. Let's see what it does. Says 128. sure that GPU doesn't get too hot. All right. Successful upgrade. Put this board in the... Well, I guess I'm starting a new pile of boards that are ready for finishing. Alright, so what do I got next? Got a board. Oh, it just fell. Let's see here. I was testing on this board. What was I testing? Oh. That's what I was testing. I had replaced all the resistor packs, which you can't see due to too far away. Can I pull the scope up? So those resistor packs are normally 33 ohm. I've gone through and started replacing them 110 ohm, or 100 ohm, excuse me. Because I was experiencing a problem where this would not see if this board boots. This is the board I was using to test if I had a problem with the latest OpenXenium firmware release. Some boards just did not like to boot with the OpenXenium. See if that stick RAM tests positive. Yeah, works. Okay, so this one's mid RAM upgrade. I had also gone through and started changing resistor packs. So this is kind of my testing board. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. Jason's here. Hey, Jason. All right. Something different other than a 1.6. 1.1. I have no idea why this is in my pot. All right. Let's see here. Does it even boot? First and foremost, I need heat sinks. Where's my heat sink? Plugged in PC. No power. Okay. This is a no power board. Do I have any voltages? Who else would have that nickname? Monk on Discord. If it wasn't Jason, I was going to be highly disappointed. Ace is here. My test power supply is dead. Great. Well, that is most frustrating. Because that's the third one of these I have gone through. Something about them being in... Wait, I'm a dumbass. Had that in AC. Okay. Power supply is good. Got 3.3 volts. So power supplies. That's good. But she shows no sign of life. Well, I didn't test that. Ace, I should have. What I'm going to do, actually, is first and foremost, since these were boards that I set aside mid-upgrade, I am just going to check the obvious things real quick. See if I got any bridges. Because here's the factory RAM chip, and I can see that I reworked it. I'm very curious on why. So I can straighten that pin out. Didn't see anything there. Alright, that chip looks good. I got to see the video. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was some good, you know, festive fun. Put it that way. That chip looks clean. Looks like factory soldering here. Yes, soldering iron. I hear you beeping. You're mad that I'm not using you. Where am I? So zoomed in, I don't know where I'm at. There we go. Those pins look fine. These are factory. These look fine. Booty Blaster 500? Maybe. It's kind of funny because one thing I do a lot is RAM upgrades. Used to do a lot of RAM upgrades on these low revision Xbox boards. And when the WRT 54Gs were like the thing, the later revisions where they cut the RAM back to save cost on manufacturing the boards, I would go through, replace the SD RAM chip, and go and modify the firmware, BIOS, not the firmware itself, but the actual BIOS initialization code to specify how much RAM was in there and manually tweak the timings. And all right. All the RAM chips look good. I don't have anything conductive below. Oh, Ace. Where did I put it? What I get for printing it in clear. There it is. You there, Ace? You gotta come up with a different idea right there. Second time I tried using this thing, I ended up flipping the little post clear off. But other than that, it works pretty good. Though I think this is more than enough. I mean, it holds it in there pretty tight. Okay. So, let's see here. I got 3-3. Do I have power on? You know, the one thing I didn't check that before I go any further, is I didn't check for any trace rot. Clear over here. Well, it looks pretty clean to me. Board got caught. See some dirt between the traces, which is catching me off guard. Those all look good to me. Make sure that it is just dirt and just wipes right away. Yeah, it is. So no trace rot. What else? Let me just do else, indeed. I don't see any missing passive near RAM, which that should just cause a frag. See any obvious bridges. Right. See any damage near the pick. Oh, this one's been in my pile for a while, actually. I still have solder blobs down for T-Sop and Naval. Yes, I hear you, soldering iron. Alright. Let's double check. Stick that on. It's connected. Oh, what? Huh? What? Huh? What? Okay, what's going on there? Oh, I can't reproduce it. I can't reproduce it. It started to boot. I had my hand crossed here, trying to see if I felt any heat, and it was starting to boot. Was it flexing the board? I didn't have anything under the board. Nope. What? That's what I was wondering, Monk. Thought maybe my watch did something, but there's nothing conductive. It's just a nylon strap. Turn that back on. I'm an idiot. Okay. So I'm getting VCC. Let's go up, guys. Let's get this back in focus. Set that to DC. Scoot that over. I'm taking my cords. Got 3.3. 5 is there. And it dies out. $12 is dying. It's only getting up to 8 volts on the 12. You there, Ace? I got a question for you. Oh, come on. Let's see here. This is Tuscany. What page do I want for voltage regular? No, this is not Tuscany. Tuscany is the 1.6 launch. That's the one I want. My 12 volt line's shorting out. Ace, got any idea? Power supply's known good, but my 12 volt, oh heck, it didn't even get up to 8 volts. Something's shorting on the 12 volt line. Five volts good, just is immediately shutting down. The 3.3, it doesn't even stay on long enough for it to come up. My 3.3 standby is good. Hold the power button in. Power supply gave up, detected a short. Yeah, my... And now I'm not even getting it. What had happened, Ace, is I don't know if you saw it or not. I had rested my hand on the top side of the board, and all of a sudden I saw the power light on the Aladdin come on. And I'm at the point now where I can't get it. Can't get it to boot. Now it's not even. Now it's right back to where it was. I got no 12 volt, no power on signal. Rest my hand like I had before. Keep an eye on my power on. Still connected. Yeah, I don't remember where I had it. Now there's good connection on the power. Double check this. Sometimes this comes loose and I don't know it. I think now I know why this was obvious now why this board was in my agree with later pile. Alright. Check a few things here. Got 3-3 standby. Middle finger was further up past the solder bit. Monk, you know how many solder bits are on this board? And parallel to you. Index on pad as above watch strap, just above chip. Yeah. Move towards back. Yeah. I had something like this because I thought I had my thumb on the chip. And one of my fingers was on top of the CPU. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Oops, sorry. Bumped my head into the camera. Little to no damage on the clock cap area. Matter of fact, I even have my standby voltage there. We're just trying to charge the cap. Speaking of which, I have a whole bunch of these. How about that for a clock cap? Think that might be a little overkill? Standard clock cap is 1 farad. This is 50. I think that might be overkill. I'd love to put it in there someday just to kind of mess with, but it would be a little tall. Alright, so what I need to do is, I don't have it memorized. I need to pull up the pinout. Original Xbox PSU. Yeah, I have Ace. I'll do that now, actually, just to be sure. These caps definitely hold a charge for a little bit. PSU should be reset. Goes back up. Nothing there. Well, that's the weird part. Power on, or no, not power on. What is that? Yeah, power on. There's about 2 volts on it, which does not seem right. Power OK is 0, and it never comes up. Power OK or power good. Yeah, power good or power OK, which is the gray, I believe. Sorry, you can't see. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Ace. This always stays 0. Which, according to what I'm reading, that's right until you turn it on. green, which is power on, should be 3 volts. And my power supply reset again. But it was only coming up to like 2.5 volts. There we go. See, that's only coming up to 2 volts. It goes low when I try to hold the power. Power on, which is low, never goes high. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I know this power supply is good. Was just using it earlier, but it may be right at the edge. And look at that. Power supply may be on the edge. I'm only getting 2.7 there. As far as shorts, let's see here. No short there. Oh, looks good. And that's all. That's 4.4 kilo ohm. 5 volt. No, 12 volt was 4.4 kilo ohm. 5 volt, which has, not hard to tell because the capacitors are charging, so the resistance is going to go up. Let's see here. 55533. Yeah, 3's got about 100. I think that's about right. Stand by. Come on, stay still. No dead shorts. So let me do this. Swap this out. Maybe that power supply's getting weak. Pull this board off to the side. This is my testing console. Pull all this junk out of it. Let's see here. And before I do that, let me see what reading I get on that one setting in here. That's a good ground point that I could just shove this in. Right there works. .3 there. Nothing on that pin. Nothing on that pin. All right. Oh, mass. Tried to plug the wrong power supply in. Just as a sanity check to make sure this power supply's still working. Yeah, that one's still working. .2, 2.5, so that looks about right, actually. .11.8 looks like it's normal. Okay. Wanted to make sure the power supply was still good. Back to this troublemaker. Do I see anything wrong on the traces here? Power. No. Do I see any solder bridges? No. I got my damn cables all twisted. This is in a very weird state. I'm getting power to the board. I've tested power at the board. Nothing on the CPU side. Power on signal, I believe. I don't know what else to check. No shorts on the board. I don't know why I had my hand on it, caused it to kind of kickstart, but... Ah! Look at this. The hell? Somebody want to tell me what's going on? Just touch this area. Nothing again. What on earth? Not only did it spring to life for a second, but I actually had a frag. Something over here. Is my connector bad? Okay. I'm gonna look. I'm just going to have to look at this through the scope because as soon as oh man, it's frustrating. Oh, you're right, Ace. Good idea. You remember what pin that is? The other thing I could do is check some of these pads over here. Pardon me. Sorry about that, guys. Great. That's good. Four down, two across. This is not a crossword puzzle. Might as well be. Those two I don't have signal on, but that may just simply be because the vias were tinted and my probes aren't sharp enough. Or not. That continuity is good. That's good. Alright, well, I got continuity. Power on. Verified the usual suspects on the trace rot. Don't see any glaring solder. Like cold solder joints or anything like that. No rip pads. Don't see any solder splashes. What the hell is that? What's going on there? Let's check for continuity. Has continuity, but I don't like the way that looks. Throw some solder on there, see what that does. Didn't know, Jason, it's yours. Throw a crap ton of solder on that. I think those are... Not sure what those are. I think those are fuses, maybe? Alright, so... progress. Because now I can press the power button and I frag. Hot. Just off. Off. That was interesting. Now I gotta find the frag. Check my voltages. Alright, all my voltages are ideal. Something's still not right. I don't think that'll cause the frag. I don't have D0 grounded. And this is a lower kernel. Alright, so got the power sorted. Just gotta figure out why it's fragging. May put this one back in the pile to come back. Maybe. I'll do a quick glance at this thing. I thought I already looked at all the RAM chips. No, I did. I'll replace that in the future. It's got enough power. Just my solder connection broke. It's more than just the solder connection, it's physically damaged. Because part of the pad's peeling away from the device. So what I'm going to do, just don't know if I'm going to do it right now, is just straight up replace those. I got plenty spare boards here to get parts off of. I'm trying to figure out the frag. Cat hair is everywhere. Threw RAM in the thing, so see, I just don't remember if it was working after I put RAM in it or if it died after the fact. Tell if that's bridged or not right there. Nope. That's what I'm looking for, Jason. The Kapton tape, monkey. That was on a different board. Resistor block's crooked, but that shouldn't mean anything. I don't know if this worked after putting RAM in or not, monkey. This was in a pile of boards that were giving me grief and decided to come back later. Today is later. Hayes, you're a goofball. C6N3. There's C6N3. Is it on this one? I don't even know where that capacitor is at, monkey. Let me take a look this way. No, you can't see anything, and I apologize for that. See here, those are C3, C4, C4, C5. So C6, C5, C6, C4, C5, C6 could be all around this one. C6, D5. C64. I don't see any C6Ns. C5. C6Cs. C6, C4. That one's supposed to be missing. Alright, Monkey, you're gonna have to give me some help. Where did you see that? Ace over in Discord just showing off his Xbox collections. No. Monkey's currently swinging. I don't know if you saw or not, Ace, we got it to boot. It's just fragging. Now I'm trying to figure out why is it fragging. I have to go over these pins one by one. I can tell I reworked the stock RAM chips too for some reason, but why I don't know. Right, Ace? I'll show you what the problem was. It's ugly right now because I was just making sure it got a good connection. But this little, I think it's a fuse. It was just mostly torn. The pad was torn off. You can see, kind of see where it's not making a connection right here. And you can see where the, well, solder is bridged nicely over here now, but alright, Monkey Discorded me. What did the monkey send me? Oh, C5N2. Yeah, that one's supposed to be missing, Monkey. Let's see here. That is near... Oh yeah, that's the funky resistor block. Find that real quick. Where was that? Yeah, that was right beside that funky resistor block. But yeah, it's supposed to be missing. Alright, I don't even know where I'm at on the board. I think that was on the bottom side too. Let's just flip to the bottom side. I think it was over here. Yep. Yep, right there. That's the one. Or, no, that's the resistor. C5N2 is this cap right there, Monkey. This is a resistor R5N5. C5N3, that's supposed to be missing. Grab a reference board too, just to verify. I'll put my reference boards away. Alright, and just to confirm, yeah, this is a whole nother board. One that I stole the RAM off of already. Those are missing. Supposed to be that way. Can't remember what let's get on that reference board. Killer corrosion. Yeah, I try to get a wide shot. Those are there. All those little passes over there. Everything there looks good. All those passives are there. So let's do this. Let's make sure this T-SOP's not gone bad. Oh, that could also be part of the problem. Let's see here. Can't tell if those two are touching or not. I don't think it matters because I think those two have continuity. Let's undo that. Completely undo these T-SOP right points. See, it doesn't matter, those are connected anyways, but and we'll leave it like that. That's not going to cause anything. Grab a loose piece of wire here and ground D0 and force it to boot to a chip. It's always possible the T-SOP has gone bad. I have never, I can't say never, rarely do I encounter that. Red Overlord, on the other hand, seems to run into that from time to time. I'll just use that for a ground point. D0 is grounded. Tell us if the T-SOP is bad. you can't see. Two. Alright, focus. There we go. Plug our power control board in. Oh, still frags. But at least it powers on. So, I'm going to set this one to the side. I'll come back to this one later. After a while, I'll just get bored working on one particular board, so I want to move to the next. Let's see here. I've got another mystery board. Go with mystery board. Because all the others are 1.6s. I don't want to screw with those. This is a dirty board. Okay, I see I got a capacitor I need to replace. It's got a RAM upgrade. See if it boots. Flashes red and green. No, yeah, it would flash red and green because there's no AV. Short cycle, so yeah, I think we'll work on this one. Board number 87A. I want to remember to take notes and would know what was wrong with this thing. First and foremost, more or less, Monk. Just trying to thin the herd of ones that need worked on. Kind of my ammo. Some days I feel like just knocking out the simple ones, so that's all I want to do. Other days, you know, I actually feel like getting down into the nitty gritty. That's when I'll bust out the pile, like today. Though today I'm kind of feeling not really too much troubleshooting, but feel like doing a little bit. What do we got going on here? Oh heck, that may be a bridge right there. Zoom in. Focus. Crusty. Oh man, that looks crusty. Let's actually go to the point. of interest. Yeah. Chip looks weird. Or a pin. It's soldered, so. Missed a spot. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of spots. I'm just kind of knocking the dust off. Trying to see if there's any obvious bridges. Man, my god, this is bad alignment. Yeah, I think I'm going to pull that chip. Yeah, I'm going to pull this chip and realign that. That side looks decent, though. That's okay. I may not pull the chip. I may just bend the legs over one by one. It is hairy RAM. Hairy, dusty RAM. Oh, this would be a good candidate for this. All right. Hey. All right, that's good. Go to the scope. Focus. Man, that is super close. It's the stock RAM. Yeah. All those legs are soldered beautifully, except for those two. I wonder what the hell happened there. Let's clean it up. Oh! Yeah, that's bad. Alright, well. Let's do a quick continuity check. Sucks that the pad came loose, but it looks like it would be an easy fix. Because there's a pad right there. Yeah, that's still attached. Alright, so I'll leave that alone. Check this RAM just to be sure. This is the factory. I've actually found bridges on factory RAM chips. Always been on the no connect lines, so it really doesn't affect anything. It just proves the point that, you know, they're rushing to crank these things out. Geez, I thought that was a factory chip. It wasn't. This is the factory chip. Oh, I might know what this... I know what this one is. Yes. Oof. I don't know if this one's even repairable. Let's do this. We drop a pin header on it. Gonna need one anyways. No, you can't see. Youch! Oh, that smarts. Just shoved the pin header underneath my fingernail. Good thing you can't see right now because I'm struggling just to put a pin header down. Alright. Don't need to be that close to see the pin header, but you know what? I don't feel like moving it. Let's see if it is just a RAM issue. Boot X Blast. Run a RAM check. I'll save us some time. If it boots. If it boots. How does Ace do this? I think he puts his tweezer there. Ah. There's that. Ah. It is a RAM issue. See if we can find out what one. Didn't boot it with the game controller plugged in. So this should be an easy one. RAM chip 1 failed. Success. Success failed. Something up here real quick. I do not need my 401k stuff in my Xbox category. There. You use the cap near the RAM block? I'll have to figure out which one. That's a nifty trick, though. I don't think I would have ever came up with that on my own. 2 failed RAM blocks. You remember if 1 and 4 are on the top or the bottom, Ace? I know where it's at on the 1.6s. I don't know if it's any different or not. Too lazy to dig through my documentation, so I'm just trying to look it up. You know you got bad documentation when you can't find stuff. Two and 4 on the top and near the bottom, so these two. No, 2 and 4 on the top, near the power. 1 and 3, the top and bottom near. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to dig through my documentation. I got a nice picture that has numbers on each top, each one. Let's see here. I'm also waiting for this cap to blow on me. It's slowly rising. It's hot. Let's see here. Display capture. Now you go over here. Alright. Let's see here. 3D prints, dashboards, documents. Let's see. Hardware. RAM upgrade. There we go. So which ones were my problematic ones? 1 and 4. No, 2 and 3 on the bottom are good. 1 and 4. Go figure. Number 4 there, I suspected was going to be the problem. 1 kind of surprises me a little bit. This alignment on 1 looks decent. Alright. Pour that down. Everything is nice and toasty. Move this off to the side. Ooh, so toasty. Hot, hot, hot. Alright. I want Mistoscope. Give me your Mistoscope. The bottom side's all good. We're not going to mess with that. Alignment on this one is really good. But why is it giving me an issue? Do I have loose pins somewhere? Check these pins real quick. Alignment on 4 looks like absolute garbage. So that one doesn't surprise me. One here does. Oh, is that my loose pin right there? It's not loose. It's not good either. Should have cleaned my iron first. Come on. Go. Well, if it was loose, it's not anymore. That little blob of solder underneath my arm was hot. That one's a loose one. Why didn't I see that one first? Come on. There we go. Come back to the loose one here in a second. Oh, it's number 3 right there. Should be enough flux there still. There we go. That probably was a problem for this chip. Kind of interesting though. If this board, the only reason it was in the pile was due to RAM, I wonder if I ran out of time. It does not look like it's seated very well. And down here, this one does not surprise me. Let's get this in a comfortable position. First and foremost, though, come on. Oh, that pink paste stuff. Should have known. Now I got room to work. Alright. Dihydrogen monoxide. Some good old water. Turn my fume extractor on. Alright, let's see what that does. Starting to get darker here. You can tell my white balance is changing. Alright. Oh, Mr. Power Supply, where'd you go? There you are. You know what? I want to try a different controller. I need to test this one too. Hey Ace, look at what controller I found. Thrift shop, $3. Need some TLC. Alright. The controller sticks are pretty worn out, but I got replacements. Needs a good cleaning. Not often though you get a good Halo controller though. Now he says he uses the cap near the RAM chip. Let's see which one. Alright, let's see which one. Almost any of them. No, gotta plug in the power board. Where did I put it? I'm one of those people. I can have something right in front of me. Set it down, look away, turn my head back, and it's gone. Yeah, it looks like all of them are ground. Or all of them would work. They're all timed to ground. Not one of the RAM chips is still wrong. Yeah, no. I got one working. But the one closest to the power connector is still not. Yeah, probably should have just desoldered that one and resoldered it, but where's the fun in that? Could be worse. Maybe it could be Ruben. Oh, hi, Ruben. How you doing, brother? To the scope. Is that a bridge? Maybe a bridge right there. Why am I... Wait. Oh, because I turned the... Not a bridge. Just flux. Yeah, that could be a problem. What do you guys think? See if there's any others. In there. No, Ruben, this is a 1.2 or 1.2, 1.3, most likely a 1.3. Make sure this works. If it does, we'll get to replacing these caps. This board will be pretty much be ready to drop in. Now, I was going to say, for the life of me, how did I miss the bright green Halo controller? But I found it. Not very good with my left hand. There we go. You know, connecting AC power and video, that's kind of important. Can't get the electrons to dance without that. Oh, that is a weird color. The heck? It's weird looking, but I'm not gonna lie. Kinda like it. I actually kind of like that color scheme. Alright. Power off. There it goes. Wait, whoa. What did I see there? See some banding in that. But that may be our faulty cap. Maybe that cap got bad, so let's replace the capacitors. Then go from there. And if I got 2 working boards out of today, that'll be great. Let's try not to hit the camera though. I mean, 2 working boards out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, not bad. Place the caps, put the extra 2 pins on. And it needs a really good clean in IPA. I also need to flush the clock cap. Yeah, it is, Ruben. Ace was posting the Xboxes he has for sale. And I think I'm going to do the same thing here soon. Oh, wow. So, here's this cap. It's gone bad. I don't know if I don't know if you can see that it's bulging there or not, but it's also quite loose. You know, these are pretty solid, pretty sturdy. Well, how much for... I need to turn off that stupid little heart thing there, because I can't see the rest of your message, Ruben. For you, Ruben, I'll make you a deal. We'll discuss that in Discord, okay? But anyway, this cap was giving me fits. Check this out. I can't believe this thing was booting. Alright, let me see if I can find it here. Yep, right there. Let's get it in the scope. Raise the scope up a little bit. It doesn't need to be that close. There we go. Light. Look at that cold solder joint. Wow. Been a while since I've seen a factory cold joint. Replace one cap though, replace them all. Fume extractor doesn't do any good if you don't turn it on. Oh, Ruben, even if... yes, I'm going to replace them all because that's just a crappy thing to do if you don't do all of them. Kind of hard to see, but you can see where it was starting to swell. It wasn't much. Just enough. But what really killed the cap was this cold solder joint that was right there. Look at that. It's insane. If it wasn't for that, it would have been just fine. Yeah, Ruben, I got plenty of surplus. I even have one with an HDMI that may or may not be up for sale. That one is if the price is right. Then I also have halos. I got some crystals. Plain black. Oh, I got that one through and through pretty good. The cap just fell out. I wonder if I could repeat that. No, not going to repeat it. Oh well. Cap literally just fell out. It's that was cool. I'm not going to lie. All right. Let's clean everything up. Of course, Ruben. That kind of goes without saying. I like how you call me thorough. Sometimes I just get called anal retentive. Which I'm fine with that too. Alright. Since we got those caps out of the way. Give it a good scrubbing. Uno, dos, tres. And that's about as far as I know how to count in Spanish. Ouch. Ouch, sharp. Alright, go back to here. Show off. Nobody likes a show off, Ruben. Nobody likes a smart ass. Need to know that, Ruben, and dos tequila, por favor. Yeah, all right. Making sure I got that sitting flush. Is it so dark? Or light? Seriously, more light. There we go. Trim the legs. Yeah, it's a little sharp when it sticks to your finger. Get off my finger. Oh, that one's shooting somewhere. Find that in my foot in a couple of days. All right. Focus. Thank you. And it's getting... I need to fix my lighting situation here. No. Again. Focus. Thank you. 3 new caps. Oh, man. Holy cow, guys. Big cap right here. Check this out. Just found this. Bring up some more light. Look at that. If you guys ever wondered what a cold solder joint is, that's it. Right there. See that leg moving? It's a bad solder joint. Cold joint. Nobody likes a cold joint. Reflow this one too. What the? Huh. Not using that one. I can hear that cap fizzle, meaning it's leaking. So we're gonna undo it. I was hoping I could just resolder the leg, but no, looks like I can't. Wish you could hear that. That just sounds so weird. Yeah. Can't tell. Yeah, it was leaking. Just started to leak, it looks like. Yeah, exactly, Monk. I don't see any signs of leakage on this side. But who knows what all this stuff is. Where is my two favorite friends, Mr. IPA and Mrs. Toothbrush? I just sprayed myself in the face with IPA. Ow. Ow. That's blood. Ruben, I would have to do the science behind that. There is... Tantalums are just not a end-all to be-all. You know, there's polymer caps, solid-state caps, ceramic caps. They all have their purpose. You know, the electrolytics have a place. You know, there's places where the electrolytics will work better than a solid-state ceramic tantalum, wherever. So you gotta kind of know what you're doing. And to be honest with you, that level of knowledge is beyond me. If it was a ceramic cap, I'm going to put a ceramic in. If it was a solid state, I'll try to put a solid state back in. If it's electrolytic, I'll put an electrolytic in. Now, some of them, it doesn't matter too much. Like the, if you're using a bypass cap, you want a ceramic. If you're doing a buffer, you could put a solid state in, but it's just, that's extra money. You know, electrolytics cheaper. and they'll do just as good of a job. You know, each one of those have their own frequency responses. So, I don't know. This is just a power bank, you know, just a bank of used for filtering. So you could put solid states in. It's just kind of a waste of money. If your goal is just to gloat, then you can. But to me, that would be the only reason. Electrolytics? I mean, they could. A solid state cap could fail too. Do not have brand new 10 volt 33s laying around, so I'm gonna steal one of these just for now. I'm a big fan of that one. There we go. This is a new cap that I put in another board, but this is a parts board. It's kind of missing some stuff. Like, I don't know, the GPU. Let's pull this cap out. And I know this is a good one because you can see the stress marks of where the other one was replaced. There we go. Yep, that's a brand new cap. All right. And the other thing is Ruben, you know, electrolytics kind of got a bad rap back in the day, you know, but some of the electrolytics now, you know, you can buy that have like 10, 15 year lifespans. You can also buy solid states that are only good for like 2 years. So you just kind of need to know what you're getting. and understand that just because it's a solid state doesn't mean it's a good cap. All right, let's see here. Got a whole bunch of flux down in there. That was slippery. And me, I would have replaced them all in the wrong polarity. Well, you're assuming I haven't done that before, Ruben. Because the funny thing is, I have. Heck, I did that on the stream the other day. Not last week, but the week before. I don't think I streamed last week. I was working on some DVDs, put a cap in backwards. Nothing terrible happened, but the board doesn't read DVDs anymore. No, it didn't pop. But I think I damaged the servo control motor. Just need to pay attention to where I'm pointing my IPA. Just sprayed it over to my TV. This board, I need to do the final wash down with IPA and take it out to the garage and just blast it with compressed air. Someday I'll get a big old ultrasonic machine that'll do these boards. Someday. Oh. Extra IPA. It can. But what's also kind of surprising, Ruben, is depending on the capacitor, it can revive them. It's got to be special circumstances, but it can be done. All right. Let's see here. Next up, bad clock cap. Cap is gone already. I like to clear these vias. That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I like to clear these vias because sometimes what I've noticed is that electrolytic can kind of hide in there, and it's hard to neutralize when it's hidden inside the vias and through holes and everything like that. And if I think I just did what I did. No, it's not in there. That's missing. That's missing. They were there. I know they were. Oh well. I don't see them on my tip. Pull them off another board. Yeah, it took both of those. I'm also seeing how corroded this is right here. I'll reflow that solder. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's so corroded on the other side, it's not going to melt. Alright, let's see. Where are you at? There we go. You get out of there. Now see that? The electrolytic, I think, turns it into a lead salt. All the solder was gone. Just the lead salt doesn't melt. Not at soldering iron temperatures, anyways. Videos are clear. Some metal left. Not a lot. A little bit of corrosion there, but we'll get that fixed up. First, let's finish up what we were doing down here. Come on, you see that little bit right there. There we go. Then go through, reflow these. Flux should react a little bit. It's not going to react a lot to any salts that are formed due to the corrosion. That reflowed nicely. No. No. There was barely any corrosion on those. Okay, good. I think I'm trying to scrub away a shadow. All right. It's clean. I've seen much worse. That needs a little bit of cleaning right there. Don't feel any loose solder joints on those. Okay. So next up, I think I just need to replace those two missing capacitors. Take Mr. Booter's bad CPU. Flip it over. Steal those two caps. Once I get these caps stolen, Ruben, I'll ask you to clarify on which area. Yes, this is my donor board. Was a good board till Booter killed it. I took all of his failed CPU attempt boards. Got a couple of them to boot again. One of which I had to reflow the CPU. Literally was just put flux, hit it with hot air, and started working. I could Ruben, but I don't get as clean of install going. There we go.
And now it's just like, man, you got to have that time
Biting me.
disconnect from the scene, just the race, like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know. But you have to step away from it.
Who's talking? I don't want talking in my music. So I could stop. Okay. Here I am talking about it's cleaner, but I'm struggling with that aspect too. Got way too much solder on this one. Oh well. It works. What's bad booty, Ace? Talking about me being able to repair one of Booter's failed CPU attempts. That was a shot in the dark on getting that one working. That one's sitting in my living room. Those aren't too bad there. Yeah. Too worried about that corrosion. I mean, I wouldn't even call it corroded. Alright. New caps. RAM. Let's see here. Need to add a couple more pins. Ace, you should have seen the cold solder joints I found on this thing, man. That was unreal. 2 caps. One of the CPU caps and the 10 volt 3300 cap. Both had cold joints. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is a different one. The other one that was fragging, that was the no power on at first. I'm coming back to that later. That one is, you could just feel that that one's going to be a time suck, so we'll do that later. If I figure out what's wrong with it, I'll tell everybody, but I don't know if I will. I don't want to spend too much time. No, I mean, it could be. I'll pull the RAM off and put known good on there. Because I think... Let me look. Yeah. Somebody put RAM on it. That somebody easily could have been me. I don't know. I don't remember. But I'll pull the RAM off of it. Take it down to stock 64. Work from it there. This one, just gonna work on and move on from it. Yeah, it looks a little goofy, but it works. All right. Ruben, safe to say you want an open Xenium on here? I don't even know where my... I haven't seen those in a while. I don't know where they went. Let's see here. What's this? SATA. Theta. Peace upright enable. These are the wrong size. Wrong size. All right. We got the 608 versus, what was it, 408? I don't know where I'd put those. I'll have to find those later. That's just too large for the Peace upright enable. Comically large, though. Probably could force it to work, but I'm not going to. Just for now. Go. Par for the course, cleaned up my office space a little bit, and I don't remember where I put anything. Close. Come on. That's sticky solder. There. There. This. And a few bad cats. Alright, let's see here. Did all that work. Let's make sure it still boots. Move anything conductive out from underneath. Dial that back so that camera can open up. Here. Power supply. I don't know why I plugged the LAN in. I'm not going to do anything with it yet. I guess I misplaced the power control board already. Yep. Here it is. Clear on the floor. Let's see here. Make sure it starts in stock, not scope. Alright, still boots. Don't hear any hissing buzzing. I don't have any caps exploding in my face. That always sucks. Capacitors blowing up in your face. You know, it helps if you plug in the controller first. And of course, X-Blast only does a CPU initialization on boot, so you can't hot plug a controller. Alright, so that works. Turn it off. Power off. There we go. Alright, I don't know the state of this Xenium, so we'll plug that in and check. Looks like it's programmed. Yep. Come on, there we go. Alright. What is my capture doing? Overheat. Power off. Alright. Put the bracket on. Just so that way it stops yelling. AC back on. My cable is going bad. No. Alright, settings. Network. 234. Close this. 168. 234. Refuse to connect. It is 234. Try this again. Boot in. Reload. Oh. I think it's because Chrome's trying to put its HTTPS in for everything. Let's see. We'll drop No, not 5. 4. There we go. Make it green. Proceed. Oh, I don't have T-Sop grounded, so it just boots into stock. That's fine. Let's see here. Let's run D0. Actually, no. I'm not going to run D0 on this yet. This board is filthy. It is so utterly disgusting. Disgustingly filthy. So I am going to clean this first. Scrape off as much of this junk as I can. Let's see how to use this. No, too wide. Trusty screwdriver. There we go. Board will need washed first. Pop open some of my favorite chemical cleaners. Grab a pipette. Put that down. I don't know if you could see that or not. No, you couldn't. Let's see if I can figure out a way for you to see. Yeah, it's done. Well, no, not a little bit. You can still see it reacting a little bit there. Which then takes the pink stuff and literally just turns it to goo. Get the difficult layer off. Next layer down. There we go. Some minor scratches, but it's good. I'll hit that with a spray cleaner. Yeah. I got a nice long brush that can get in there. I just don't know where it's at. Cleaned everything up, just don't know where it's at. Just to scratch outside layer. Those together. Done with those two. This pink stuff. Trick is to get it all, to all ball up and then just remove it as one clump. Clean enough. Oh, missed a little. All right. Pop these rivets out because this bracket's going to get in my way. I didn't want to pull it that far out. What he said? go. Once I get my compressed air, oh, I don't have it in here anymore. I have to move it around. I'll wipe this down with some IPA. Good scrub. Blast it dry. Be ready to go. Do the same to this 1.6. Get the heat sink off of it. Get it prepped. Oh, what? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that before. The thermal pad. Usually you see it stick to the heat sink. Some of it did. A lot of it did not. It's kind of cool looking. Stick. There we go. This is the most boring and aggravating part, in my opinion. Hey, Chris. How goes it? It's not going bad. Debating if I want to getting hungry. Family's getting hungry. It's 7 p.m. here. Or 1900, depending how you tell time. But, yeah, trying to figure out if I want to wrap this board up and go from there. Just finish it as is.
No need to worry about your pre-recorded music tapes being accidentally erased. It can't happen.
Sorry, just realized there's vocals to this song. Yeah, RAM upgraded this one. I went through a stockpile of boards that I had. And for some reason, I either got fed up with them or something was wrong with it. Didn't have enough time to finish them. Just set them off to the side. Never finished them. I just went through and of the 6 that I had there, I went ahead and cleaned them up. Got them working. Got 2 out of the 6. Now you can't see too well what I'm doing. This 1.6, I'm trying to figure out if I want to go ahead and drop it in a crystal shell. I have a crystal shell that I would love to get up and running here soon. But I haven't cleaned the shell yet. I tested everything. I know it works. But I haven't done my cleaning routine to it yet. So I think I'm going to wait until I do my cleaning routine. So, what I'm going to do, still need to do though, is I like to pardon me, I'm thinking as I'm trying to go about things. I'm going to clean up this 1.6. And I'm going to put some, apparently rip off the CS line. Oh, that's nice. That was wonderful. Oh, well. As abusive as I've been to this board here today, I'm surprised that hasn't happened earlier. Whew, that was spicy. Beam extractor. Where did my solder go? Here it is. Whew. Just touched the soldering iron with the side of my finger. was most unpleasant. There we go. All right, take two. Usually, to prevent that from happening, I get a little bit of solder mask on that. So, let's go ahead and do that. Plunger. That may be a bit too much solder mask. Holy shit. All this stuff thickened up on me. That's what happened. Yikes, it's not supposed to be that thick. Let's clean it off, try again. Dry it off real quick. That's better. Pretty sure it's supposed to be liquid like that, not that thick paste I had. See how well it's set. Set pretty good. Cool. Alright, moving down to this one. Get out of here. Alright, CS, don't come popping off on me like you did like your friend did. There we go. Hmm. Probably one of my longer streams. Doesn't necessarily mean it was one of my better. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Still needs time to set, but light's needing a charge, so it's not going to really penetrate down through. Just needed enough to hold it in place. Get that pretty purple. Pull off all this Kapton tape. I'm pretty confident this is going to get torn off. I am just waiting for this UV stuff to set. I think I am going to call it wraps after that. Maybe I'll play with OBS a little bit. Let's see here. Not a whole lot to play with, actually. Yes, soldering iron, I hear you. Pardon me. Mostly set. See here. I do. What can I do? Turn that down. I'm not going to need that anymore. White balance. Pick the focus. That's a little bit better. Stay with that. It's actually dark on my end. But I use the monitor anyway, so. Get out of here. think my battery's dying in here. It's not setting. I wonder if I unplug that. Yeah, I was hoping it'd get brighter if I... Oh no, it's not even... It's not charging. Interesting. Plug that power back in. Huh. Interesting. Wonder why it's not charging. I just have to sit here with it until the battery completely dies out. Are you still there, Chris? If you're still there, I was thinking about replacing a clock cap in one of the Xboxes with this one. Think that'd be large enough? Got about a dozen of those things. Yep, I am... Oh, luck. I don't have enough juice left in my UV lamp to cure. So I can't get anything to secure down. So, and I need to get family fed. So, Chris, I think you're the only one here left. I'm out of here. No, I'm not going anywhere. This is my house. But I think I'm going to end this stream here. I got to find the charger for my UV cure thing, so it just ain't got enough. It looks bright there, but it's not bright enough. Catch you later, Chris. Anybody else, if you're still watching, thanks for sticking by. Catch y'all later. I'm back.